Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Brandy Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusiness.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, from Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this afternoon is Miss Andrea Adams Edwards. Miss Edwards spends a life of adventure, of all kinds of exciting activities, and she brings this activity to all that she does. She's a speaker, a coach, a mentor, radio and television host of the show Power Voice, and was unleashed after receiving mentorship from Les Brown. Andrea was also mentored to Think into Results by John Tallarico, and uses this experience through role modeling and self-expression to empower youth to develop public speaking skills, access their inner self-talk, change their mindset, and transform their lives by improving their relationship with themselves and others. She's not only a mother, but also an entrepreneur, a best-selling author, and she advocates for A21.org, whose mission is to end modern-day slavery and human trafficking. A wonderful individual, going to have a lot of powerful things to say. Won't you please welcome Miss Andrea Adams Edwards.
Hello, thank you so much for that wonderful introduction.
Hi, Miss Edwards, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you today?
Good, good, good. I'm glad to have you on the show. I know you have a powerful message. Your background is impressive. The things that you're involved with are noble and inspiring. So I'm going to get out of your way. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Good afternoon, audience. It is indeed an honor. I'm humbled to be able to share with you some of my expertise on this amazing network. Thank you again, Dr. Kelly, for having me the opportunity to present. I'm just here to share with you this evening on how to craft and promote and profit your path to online course success. So, are you eager to launch your course, but are you uncertain about the necessary steps to take? I'm going to help you with some tips this evening on how you can do so. As a business owner, sometimes as a coach, a teacher, educator, you just want to be able to get your content out there. But in many cases, it's so difficult because sometimes we're not tech savvy. Sometimes we just don't know how to get there. And you know what it said, if you're uncertain, the best thing to do is to ask. It really lends help in that learning curve. In today's session, you'll discover the benefits of having an online course, understanding the e-learning platforms, their cost, and how to choose the right one for your needs, a step-by-step guidance on creating your perfect course, harnessing the power of AI in course development, and effective strategies for marketing and selling your courses. So let's get to it. So we're going to first create by looking at some of the advantages of having an online course. Some of them are the huge market. There's a huge market for online courses. There is a possibility of increased income. You can leverage your time. You know, time is money. You can create more leads for your coaching business. You can set your positioning in the market. You can better impact the world. And you can take the content that you've made for your course and you can repurpose it. So, in terms of being able to have a piece of the pie, as we call it, the online marketing or the e-learning market was valued at $197 billion, and that was in 2020. And guess what? It's expected to grow. So why not just grab a piece of that pie? By 2030, it's expected to be valued at about $840 billion in income from online platforms. So make sure that you do not miss out. So this year is actually a growth rate of about 17.5%. That's between 2021 to 2030. I know that sounds like a lot of information, and we really and truly just want to get down to how do you do it. So some other advantages that we have is increased income. As a coach, there are numerous ways to earn your income. Group coaching is actually one of the most popular ways. For me personally, when I started out coaching, I just wanted to do one-on-one coaching. But after coaching many persons one-on-one and going through training, I realized that, hey, there's a great love and appreciation for group coaching. There's so many advantages of it. And one of the advantages is actually your time. Since the pandemic, the demand for remote learning has increased, and so has the potential to increase your income by offering services. An online course helps you to earn that additional income outside of your traditional job. You might have noted, like many of the speakers that we have here, they're business owners, but quite a few of them also have that 9 to 5. So what I encourage you to do, if you have a message or you have a course, you have something to do, why not create your 5 to 9, as I call it, where you can earn additional income? So as I said, you get to leverage your time better, which is another advantage. Having a course moves you from working not only with one-on-one clients, but to many, because this means you can serve and help more people in your target market with the skills that you have. By creating an instructional video and publishing it online, anyone across the globe can learn at any time of the night or day. Your students will be able to watch your videos on their own time, which means that they don't have to take time out of the day just so that they can learn from you. And the best part is that if someone lives in a different continent, they still have the same access. As long as you have access to high-speed internet, it means that you have access to learn. Isn't that amazing? Another advantage of creating a course is that you can create leads. The whole idea of having a business is to grow it, and you need to grow it by creating your leads. So if you're putting together an e-course, you can help your students online and get them to take a higher price course. So for example, you already have a course and your students would have already gained trust in you. You would have already built that rapport. You can introduce your course, your new course, from an existing course. So that's quite an advantage. Next, you can have a great positioning in the market. Having another layer to your offers or your products is always and has always been one of the greatest things a business can do. Many times we engage in leads in terms of having layers, because sometimes we buy something and before we know it, we're buying something else to complement that. This is the same way your course works. You can put different layers to it, or we call different tiers. So for example, you can have a beginner friendly course, and then you can have a more advanced course. So there's ways that you can actually add value to your courses and actually increase your income. And for me personally, one of the advantages that I find highly impacts me is the impact that my skills and my knowledge will have on the world. What a great thing. If you have a coaching business and you're working on one-on-one, one of the things that you will find is that most of the clients have the similar or the same conversations. And I can give you a personal example of that, because when I started coaching, I wanted to do empowerment coaching. And after I was going through my hours to gain my certification, I realized that there are two things that each person had in common, and it was communication issues and relationships, and they could not exist without the other. And for me, it just went back with everything else that I believed in. I'm still able to empower people, but I have a better understanding now of communication and relationships, and I can help people who really want to know more about that or to solve a problem relating to them. A lot of your client sticking points are common, and guess what? If you write a course, many people will want to benefit from it. There are also ways that you can go online. There's certain websites where you can learn what people are looking for. But we'll talk about that as we move forward. Now, the other thing you can do, another advantage, is to repurpose that content. Yes, you spent your time, you made your videos, you write out your coursework, you did all of that. Maybe you even have videos of in-class teaching, whatever it is, but you can repurpose all of that content. The content you create for your e-learning platform can be repurposed for many other platforms. It could be used as blog posts, for social media mentions, emails, mini courses, lead magnets. Content is often key to conversations and growing your business. So you have a course ID and you understand the numerous advantages of creating and selling this course. But how do you transfer it from the thought to online? Because it's one thing to be maybe in your computer or in your brain, but how do you get it online where you can actually have someone click and convert it to money? What exactly is an e-learning platform, or what we commonly call online course platform? An e-learning platform is also referred as an online learning platform. We use the terms interchangeably, and it's a digital setting for students to learn in, basically. This means that the knowledge gained through the access and the absorption of educational content can take place live at set times or through pre-recorded lessons completed on your own time. When creating a course, you will want to determine which platform is best for you. According to an article, I like to do my little research online. This here would have been a website, an article by Badura Mani, dated on February of this year. It's on sellcoursesonline.com. You can check it out. It's entitled 19 Best Online Course Platforms for 2023, Tried and Tested. Thinkific rated the highest standalone platform. And this was followed by Kajabi, then Teachable. So I'm just going to share with you the list of 10, but there are like 19 they mentioned in the article. And believe you me, this is not an exhaustive list. So Thinkific ranked number 1, then it was followed by Kajabi, Teachable, Newzenler, LearnWorlds, Padilla, Mighty Networks, LearnDash, Udemy, Talent LMS. I know that you guys might have heard of quite a few of them. And I myself, I would have tried some of them on free trials and try to learn them to see what the differences are. For me personally, my favorite, when I balance it between price and what was necessary for my learners, I ended up leaning towards LearnWorlds. But they're all unique and beautiful in their own way, depending on what is it that you're trying to achieve. So we have an idea of where these platforms are. But one thing as a coach, especially if you're trying to balance work and building a new business, is cost. How much does it cost? Some of them are free, some you do have to pay. And the difference in terms of price is always the tiers and what is it that is being offered. So the higher the price, the more advantages you have. So for example, Thinkific do have a free offer, and it goes up to $4.99 per month. Kajabi starts at $149 to $3.99 per month. Teachable, they have a free platform, and their highest tier is $2.99. Newzenler starts at $67, and it ends highest tier is $197, and this is per month. Mind you that with most of these platforms, you can pay for an entire year at a bigger discount, but it depends from platform to platform. Number 5, it's LearnWorlds, and they start at $29, their lowest tier, and their highest tier is $2.99. I'm not going to mention the rest. The rest of them, you can do your research. I shared the webpage with you guys, so you can research and see what is best for you. I only listed the top 5 from the article. However, when you're selecting a platform, ensure that you read the benefit that comes with each price tier, because this will help to determine which is best according to your current needs and, of course, your budget. The platform that you choose varies depending on your economic resources. And every instructor has a unique teaching style. Therefore, the course material will be delivered differently per instructor. So you may want to create a do-it-by-yourself course or a hybrid course with one-on-one and group classes mixed with a do-it-by-yourself material. It could be mixed up. It could be one-on-one. But whatever it is that you as an instructor need to get that end result, you will have to think it through and choose a tier that matters. So all the factors determines the complexity of your platform. So it's something you really do have to think about. What is it that you're offering, and how can these platforms best serve you? So the platforms all have their tiers. Of course, as I mentioned before, some free, the free ones have very limited capabilities. Because, for example, if you may want to teach an in-person class as part of your course curriculum, but if you have a free platform with a free account, with the platform, this feature might not be available. So I'll give you an example. With LearnWorlds, you can actually create your live sessions, and it links directly to your Zoom account. But if you have a free account or maybe the lowest tier, you might not be able to create live sessions in a specific e-learning platform. So you have to decide what's happening. In a case like that, it means that you would have to come out individually and send emails out to your students. Whereas if you have the live sessions, your students can sign into the platform and they can have direct access to the live sessions without you having to send out an email with links and all sorts of other things that take away from your time. So basically, in order to determine which platform is best for you, you have to consider the IT expertise. That's one. And secondly, your budget. In terms of your IT expertise, you have to determine how familiar you are with IT and how user-friendly is the platform. Because you may be a little bit IT familiar, but still that platform may be a more complex platform. So those are all things you have to consider. The second thing, of course, is your budget or your financial resources. How much are you willing to pay, depending on what your needs are? Do you need to pay for additional help to upload and maintain the course? Each course material creators need differs. So remember that the individual need has to be analyzed, and this is a critical part in determining what you are doing. So you have your course ID. You understand that there are advantages of creating your course. You've studied your platform options. You have different platforms you can put this course on, and you've selected the best platform. So what you are basically ready. So, but how do you start? You have this information, but where do you start? So the first thing you have to do is to ensure that you create that ideal course, because you don't want to just have your ideas scattered all over and there is no kind of, there's nothing format to it. So to create your ideal course, you have to, of course, have a course title. You should test the idea. You should do extensive research on the topic. You should write the course outline, and you should plan lessons. And each lesson should be planned with a goal. And you must ensure that it's tangible. And once you've done all of that, then you can definitely upload and sell your course. So let's go back to creating your course title. We're going to dive a little bit into that. So you must know your audience. You must choose clear over clever, because some course title sounds really, really clever, but you don't know what is it that they're trying to sell. And you should use attention-grabbing words. And of course, focus on the outcome. Because the main reason why somebody does a course or sign up for something is because it's a problem that they need to solve. So if you can have that problem highlighted, or the solution, I should say, because it's an outcome we're focusing on, highlighted in the course title, then you will get the attention that you need. Now, you should test the idea, of course. It's important. This is actually one of the most important steps, because you want to be sure that there's sufficient demand for the topic. Before going to work, measure the demand for the topic at hand. Ask a group of friends, as well as your existing audience, what they think of the subject you have in mind. You can test it out by sharing polls online or forums to your audience. You can make a short tutorial first, monitor its performance, see how many people are looking at it. Then you can follow up on the tutorial on social media or via email, asking your audience if this type of material is something they're interested in. You can also use websites such as answerthepublic.com to gather information. What this website does is tell you what people are asking for. It actually gathers, it's like an AI website that gathers details and gathers data on what people are asking for. What are they asking for in the search engines? So you can see those hot topics, and if you can solve whatever problem is there, then you can go right ahead and have that course launch. Of course, you need to do extensive research on the topic. As the expert, you never want to find yourself sharing incorrect information. That will definitely quickly damage your reputation. So ensure that you have extensive knowledge on the topic. As part of your thorough learning process, go beyond what the course attendees will actually expect. Go beyond what they can find on Google. Go to libraries, go wherever it is you got to go, to special webinars, and go to even your competitors' classes. see what they have to offer. Also, you can perform keyword searches. Of course, we have the internet, so make sure you utilize that fully. So from this, you can get a better feel of all the kinds of questions that your audience might be interested in. Then, of course, you write the course outline. Now it's time to develop the curriculum or the outline of your course. So you write it down and you list different lessons. Break it down to main topics that you would want to cover. Go in logical order and try to make your ideas evolve naturally from one to the other to ensure a smooth and frictionless learning process. Now we have the lessons. Each lesson, you will have a lesson for each week or each session. So you have to plan each lesson with a goal. Decide what is the outcome of each lesson. What is the takeaway point? That is very important because you want to ensure that whatever it is that you're trying to have your students learn, that point has actually been highlighted. Now you have to ensure that your course is tangible. No one will want to buy a course unless they're going to receive a measurable benefit from it. Was it solving a problem? Or is a skill being obtained? How will this course actually help the buyer? Because I'm not going to buy something at the end of the day that's not going to help me. I'm not going to spend my money buying stuff that's not going to help me. Now, you can also use AI. You can use AI to create your program. You can even write your courses. You can use a video using AI. They're bot-generated videos that you can use. Their web pages. They're different things that you can use in the AI area in order to be able to generate your course. The bot-generated copy gets a lot of things right. It's concise, professional, and conversational, and many times even engaging. And if you're able to introduce the topic with just a simple prompt, you can rely on the AI tools to help you to create your course. Many of us, we're quite old-fashioned and we want to just have our own content and fully ours. That is great. Also, it's a change in time. And if we can actually just interchange our thoughts in terms of using a little bit of both, then we will have phenomenal courses out there. When it comes to creating useful, engaging, and effective training content, AI tools can give you a significant advantage over starting from scratch. But it doesn't mean that they can or should take on the whole task, because you want to add your own taste to it. You want to make sure that your course is actually very much so quite unique. So you have all that information. Here's the best part. We want the money also. It is about creating meaningful stuff for the world, but we also need money. So here's where you upload and sell your course. So it's important to note that you do not have to complete the entire course before you begin selling. That's a thing. That's something that a lot of coaches have in mind. Oh, I'm still writing my course. I'm still preparing it. That you don't need to finish your course in order to begin selling it. You can release your content by drip learning, and you may tweak your content from week to week based on the needs of your student or your customers. So that way you can launch your course and in a few days you can have it selling. So how do you market and sell the courses? You can join Facebook groups with similar topics. You can accept speaking opportunities. You can use ClickFunnels. You can build your email subscription list. You can create your own private Facebook groups, create webinars, and you can reach out and network daily. One of the main things that really helps is that people buy from people. And I was listening to a webinar earlier where they say that people actually buy from a soul when they feel you rather than what the product is being sold. So your soul is equal to your brand. And one of the things that we fail to realize is when we actually reach out, we are creating meaningful connections And people are they release and they spend easier when they feel as if they know who they're buying from. So you can create your Facebook group. That's really one of a very lucrative way of doing it, because if you already have a group and you already know the interest that they have, Facebook group actually creates like exclusivity, and it helps you to know what your people want. People go looking for groups for things that are in their interests. So, for example, if you create a group on self-love and you have people keep coming into the group and it's growing, you know that these people already they're looking for your content. And it also helps you to create meaningful relationships with your customers, because your customers would have already started to know you better. And once you've created that group, then you can easily put out posts saying, hey, I have this course, would you be willing to join? And then it's easier for you to sell it that way. So this here, what I've shared is not an exhaustive list of the ways to create or how to market or how to sell your courses. There's so many other ways out there that you can do it. But this here gives you a guidance, it gives you a start. The entire idea is just to be creative. Most of all, be consistent, because consistency is what gets you there. And think outside of the box and be authentically you. Now, if you would like to be coached and also learn more about this topic, you can visit adornamelearninginstitute.com. I am Andrea Adams. I am a mindset, communication, and relationship coach. I can be reached at Linktree Adorname, Linktree/Adorname. I want to say thank you again to Dr. Kelly and the team at the Black Business Network for giving me this opportunity to be able to share a little bit of my knowledge with you. And hopefully I can expand on this if I'm invited to be here again next month. Thank you so much.
Well, you will definitely be invited to be back again with all that info and insights, etc. So really appreciate it. Just for folks to connect with you, if you could spell out your contact info. I didn't hear you do that earlier, but just to make sure somebody doesn't go to the wrong space or can't find you, etc. Could you say the best ways to contact you and spell that out for them?
Certainly. My best way to be contacted, which I prefer, it's via Linktree, which is very popular now. So once you type in Linktree, you place / and you do Adorname, which is ADORNAMI. Linktree / Adorname.
Okay, great. And that's your preferred, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, again, we really appreciate you being on. It was great information. Look forward to you being back again with this and other topics to communicate on. And look forward to hearing more about the adventures that you're on. It's quite a list of
yes.
things that you're doing. Scuba diving, skydiving, like where don't you dive?
Yes, my next plan is the bungee jump.
All right. You have fun with that, all right? All right. Remember, genius is common. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
All right, folks. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for senior college for 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, it's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use the Cash App that should be rolling on your screen below with the account $BBX USA. Again, that account is $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So students, you can register online at that same website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, please donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of October 2023. Those sponsors include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, First Atlantic Insurance Company, 5-Star BDM, and the Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rock the house.
For me, success comes from failure.
One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
10 breaths. And we're going to do this by keeping our eyes open. So often we want to close our eyes and separate ourselves. But in this case, you want to make your reality the same inside as it is outside. So keeping your eyes open at a soft gaze.
Cordelia Gaffar, a very interesting lady who is poised and focused on one of the most significant issues facing professional women nowadays. Cordelia is a ultimate joy goddess who really focuses on the important connection between pleasure and productivity. How do we actually connect our physical bodies, our embodied wisdom as women, into the work that we do in a daily goal-focused project or in our profession? Cordelia is going to help enlighten us on that. Welcome, Cordelia. Thank you so much for joining Women of Truth. We're nominated for the Health Thought Leadership Award, which was this award which you'll be getting in Dubai in 2024. But today we wanted to get to know you.
So I started doing workshops in my local mosque. Yes, I'm Muslim. And so one day at one of those workshops, that was.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration, and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sydney Wormsby, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this afternoon is Miss Cordelia Gaffar. Miss Gaffar is the ultimate joy goddess, a soul medicine woman guiding women to have multiple orgasmic sex every time. She's a holistic healing practitioner, certified in sports nutrition, and a certified Movement 109 facilitator. As a CEO of Workout Around My Day, Inc., Ms. Ghaffar is a globally sought-after speaker, workshop and movement facilitator, a 4-time best-selling author of not 1, not 4, but of 8 books, including America's Leading Ladies with Oprah Winfrey, and a host of her personal podcast, The Free to Be Show. Cordelia is inducted into the Global Library of Female Authors in 2020 and is the recipient of multiple awards, including the Top National Influencer, Sexy Brilliant Leader, and the Brains Global 500 Award of Influencers and Entrepreneurs for 2021 and 2023. She's also won Podcast of the Year in 2022 and was named Best Podcast Host from Powerhouse Global in 2019. She left her position as a CFO for a small IT firm in Washington, D.C. 19 years ago to homeschool her 6 children and to do all those other things that I talked about earlier. She's been featured on American Media Meditating Radio, British Muslim TV, South African Radio 786, Soul Wealth Radio in Washington, D.C., and Fox News. She's a busy, busy lady. I present to you Miss Cordelia Ghaffar.
Hi, Sydney.
How are you? Good to see you again.
I'm great. Good to see you too. Yeah, and you know what? There's more stuff that's not on there, but I'll tell them in my presentation.
Well, I don't know how you get time to do all that stuff. That's amazing in terms of the things that you've gotten involved with. But it also, the number of awards and recognition that you've received really speaks to the power of what you do, and the power of what you say, and how people connect with that. So I'm going to get out of your way so you can show them all of that info. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Sydney. So today I want to start out with one of my favorite quotes from one of my favorite people. Self-care is cool now, but once upon a time it wasn't. And I say that Eartha Kitt is the original self-nurturing distinction here, diva. And so I want to begin with this quote as I'm sharing with you today on 4 ways to align yourself for receiving, okay? The price you pay to be yourself is worth it. And when I say receiving, I'm the ultimate joy goddess, helping women to be multi-orgasmic. And statistics show that 62% of women are sexually unsatisfied and 80% don't even have orgasms. So what I'm not going to talk to you about today is how to have an orgasm, but in order to have an orgasm, you must be in a frequency of receiving. And so this, in this way, I will give you a viewpoint from how to nurture yourself for that. So I was saying before we begin, one of the things that has happened recently is I have been nominated for Health Thought Leader, and that is because of this work with helping women to be multi-orgasmic, because orgasms, so there's having sex, right? And which is good for health. It's a good physical activity. However, if you don't have that inner spiritual alignment and free your body, your nervous system, and your muscles to receive, then it doesn't lower your blood pressure. It doesn't help you with your immune system, and it doesn't adjust your gut flora, which is the mind behind our immunity. So I have created 2 processes. One I mentioned in this book, my foundational Replenish Me process, and my Detached Love book. And today I'll give you a glimpse of my newer process called the 4-Mind Alignment. So my goal is to help you to finally get into the vibration and frequency of receiving. So what we're covering today is, number 1, I have these 4 minds, right? And the first mind is the lotus verse, which is your reproductive organs. The second mind is your stomach mind. The third mind is your heart mind. And the fourth mind is your brain. And so let's first understand that when I say lotus verse, yes, in the physical form, we are talking about the reproductive organs, but on a larger scale, also hear everything I say from a spiritual perspective. Your lotus verse literally is the portal between worlds. And so how can you adjust yourself to be in the receiving? Oftentimes, when women have sexual dysfunction, they are recommended to implement a practice of self-pleasure. Well, the great news is part of the reason I started my Free to Be show is to have conversations with real people that are actually implementing things that are recommended to see how well it actually works, because I love to research, not just through reading, but through conversation, case studies, and experiential stuff with myself. And a recent guest on the Free to Be show, who is now an intimacy coach, once upon a time was not multi-orgasmic or even orgasmic, and self-pleasuring did not help her with that. So if this sounds like you, please listen in. What I am calling you to do is not to aim for any kind of outcome. Just be in the awareness of your body. There's so many parts of our body that give us sensation, right? We often hear that we're spiritual beings living in having a physical experience. And to that point, we have spiritual senses as well as physical senses. So when I am inviting you to experience your lotus verse as the portal between worlds, that is being in the awareness of the sensation of your body. So just simply, using your fingertips to touch perhaps parts of your body that are not normally touched. And it doesn't even have to be your genitalia. It could be your toes, it could be your kneecaps. It could be the back of your calves, but just be in the practice. During the day, right? A lot of the women I work with are really, really intelligent. And so they're always up in their heads. So one of the practices I tell them to do is just touch your body. You can simply hug yourself. So simple, right? But that little squeeze is a recognition that you live in a body and that body needs something. And sometimes when you hug yourself, you'll be in the awareness of, oh, it feels good to be compressed. And in fact, studies also show that we need 8 hugs a day to survive, right? So think about that in terms of how many hugs you're getting, and 12 to actually thrive. So if you're having a bad day every day and you're always stressed out, check in with your how often you're being touched, how often you're touching yourself. And again, I am not talking about a self-pleasure sexual practice, but a non-sexual practice that allows you to experience the pleasure of your body. Now, how does that get to be a spiritual experience with your lotus verse? Quite simply, once you reintroduce sensation to your body, then you will also unthaw. I guess I call it numbing, right? So a lot of women are numb just simply because they don't feel, right? And the not feeling is because they're not receiving touch and they don't practice touch. And so when you practice touch with your lotus verse, and that would be just holding onto your hips, maybe just touching your waist, or massaging, your glutes. These are ways to reawaken sensation in your lotus verse. And the most remarkable thing that I've noticed with my clients when they do this simple practice is they get messages. Yeah. And I say that those are divine inspirations or intuition that come through when we relax our muscles and our nervous system enough to accept divine wisdom. And we always, there's so many chakra systems. They say that there are actually 108 chakra systems. And if you're not familiar with it, I do briefly discuss it in my book. But if you've ever taken a yoga class, they'll talk to you about your crown chakra, your third eye, and things like this. Well, your what did I bring up? Chakras. Oh, no, I'm falling off. Anyway, the point is, when you that's why I brought it up, right? So we often hear that divinity comes from the crown chakra. And in my 4-mind alignment, which I've created myself from my own research, remember, from case studies, reading, conversations, all the things, is that in fact, the wisdom, the divine wisdom, at least for women, comes through your lotus verse. And so when you're in the recognition of the divinity of your lotus verse, you will get messages. Try it. I'm all about fact checking, because the women I work with are super highly intelligent, and they, it takes them a lot to trust, and they will read and research, and, so try it. Just spend some time rubbing your hips, your glutes, and your navel area, and see what comes up for you. Experience the relaxation in your nervous system and in your body, and really allow yourself to deepen that connection and knowing and understanding. And I mean, quite obviously, I'm the mother of 6 children, right? And 4 of them were born at home. So I've experienced that portal between worlds during the labor and delivery of my children. And it really, it is a divine experience to have between worlds. And you can experience this whether or not you've ever had a child. The other part of helping cultivate that relationship with your lotus verse is for women out there who are single. You will have a new appreciation of your body and who is qualified to be in that spiritual space with you. Because when you have intercourse, you are inviting someone into your spiritual courses. So there's that. And I'll leave that part, there, but just understand the number one alignment is an invitation to creating a relationship and cultivating a regular relationship with your lotus verse, and that's a non-sexual practice. Okay, so now the second alignment that I want you to think about is, what is your relationship with your stomach mind? So at the beginning, I said that your gut flora is the mind behind our immune system. And again, along the lines of inputs, right? Do you eat to live, or do you live to eat? Think about that for a minute. Which is it? So one of my certifications is in sports nutrition, but I also practice Unani Tip, which is a traditional Islamic practice of using food as medicine. And actually here, I'm going to tell you 2 stories. One is once upon a time, about 21 years ago, I can't believe it, I had postpartum depression with my second child. And I opted to heal myself by using food as medicine, because it was very important to me to pay attention to my inputs. And I didn't want anything that was not good for my baby to be in my breast milk. So I refused the prescription for Prozac and opted for learning every food possible to eat to cure depression, right? And so what I discovered is, yes, there are certain quality foods, high, ones that have natural high fats, and also ones that clean out your gut flora. So there's 2 ways that you can regularly detoxify your system. Number 1 is through sleep, and number 2 is through eating bitter, dark, leafy green vegetables. And so, in one of my books, actually, can you see it behind me? Workout Around My Day, the only health guide that moms need. I actually have recipes in there to help you with foods to eat to support your stomach mind. Now, of course, I wrote that book about 8 years ago, way before I developed the 4-Mind alignment, but just to give you an understanding of the years of research that goes into the coaching that I do with women, and how I support you that are, who are viewing currently and learning from what I'm saying. So to the point of, do you eat to live or live to eat, right? A lot of times I find that the women I work with, they just simply are, I guess we broadly understand it as emotional eating. And I would call it mindless eating, actually, because when you don't take the time to feel the texture of the food on your tongue, the pleasure and sensation of the flavor, right? You're robbing yourself of an experience right there. And one of the stories I like to share when I talk about food is when I was a little girl, my grandmother, who's Native American, she used to tell us to chew our food 50 times. And of course, it makes sense. Kids have small teeth. And the truth is, she just didn't want us to talk while we were eating. And as an adult, I still chew my food, not 50 times because my teeth are bigger. So I invite you to chew your food 25 times, right? And if you do the research, that's what's recommended, to actually chew your food small enough so that the enzymes in your digestive tract can work. And so that the importance of those enzymes working and the digestive juices working is, it creates your gut flora, and it also helps you to extract your digestive system to extract the nutrients that your body requires to go into your bloodstream, your lymphatic system, and your cells, and also to get rid of the toxins that it doesn't require. But when your food is too big, it doesn't know what to do with it. And a couple of things happen. You may have experienced constipation or other kinds of disruption in your digestive tract. And so for those points alone, eating for your life, eating to thrive, right, is the goal. And it can be pleasurable. You get to receive all of the sensations of the texture of the food. And if you're having a home cooked meal, right, we're coming up on holiday season, which is why I chose to talk about receiving today, then you get to embody the love that went into the cooking of the food. And opening yourself up to those spiritual energies, as well as the nutritional value of the food, is what creates your gut flora and what helps your rest and digest to contribute to your overall well-being. Now, energetically, how does that really help you to receive? Again, instead of being in a rush, right, like we are these days, and just getting whatever you can in your face for the 5 minutes that you have before the next meeting or the next, right, or eating in your car, which people do. When you allow yourself to be with your food in a place of stillness, not in your car, or maybe you're in your car, but don't drive. Don't drive while eating. Be still and make an intention. And I know that some of you who are believers may be listening. Oh, of course I do that. I pray over my food. No, there's a distinction. Yes, be still and say your prayer, and stay in that stillness once you say amen or amin, whatever it is that your religion is, right? And you begin to eat. Begin to eat as if it's a form of worship, and receive the nutrition from the food, the nourishment from the food, spiritually and physically, and allow yourself to be with that. Be grateful for every morsel that's in your mouth. Be grateful that your teeth work to make those morsels even smaller, and be grateful that your tongue has 7 different centers where it can experience different types of flavor. And be grateful for your saliva, so that once you chew your food small enough, it can go down into your digestive tract and then further, elevate your energy levels. And so this is how you can cultivate receiving in alignment with your 4 minds on a regular basis. And it's these really small, consistent practices that realigns your I'm going to say your whole perspective on life. What's your experience in this moment as I'm explaining it to you? Like, think about, has anyone ever told you to, you've probably been told, like I was when I was a little kid, right? To like chew your food. But have you been told to slow down, be still, accept it as a form of worship? Like you're grateful to Allah, you're grateful to God for this food, for this experience, for this time to be alone, or to be with someone that you really like to eat with, right? And experience your food. So it doesn't have to be a solo practice, right? In this case, I would even encourage, with the stomach mind, that you get in the habit of being in divine union with your food, with someone else. And make sure you're very selective. Just like I said with your lotus first, be very selective with who you choose to eat with, and understand whether or not that will support the energy you require for that day. And if, like some people, you're around them and they just give you indigestion. Let's be honest, right? So if you are not in the awareness of, every time I eat with, X person, I get indigestion. And every time I eat with this person, the food tastes so much better, right? Even if it's something you don't like. I love Greek salad, but let's say you don't like Greek salad, but you go and you eat with this certain, girlfriend or your spouse, and all of a sudden Greek salad is like the bee's knees, it's like the best thing ever. Pay attention to those things, because this is how you set yourself up to be aligned in your 4 minds and to be in the vibration and frequency of receiving, right? And also breathe, right? So that is your stomach mind. Oh, the second story I wanted to tell about the stomach mind is one of the clients that I work with. We really were focusing on self-nurturing, but as we're moving from the replenish me process into the 4 mind alignment, one of the things, like in the time that we've been working together, she's been working separately with a health coach to lose weight, because I don't focus specifically on that. And now that we've moved into the 4 mind alignment, she's lost 20 pounds because of what I just explained to you, with this practice of just eating to live and the pleasure of enjoying her food, and being very specific to her requirements of who she can eat with. And so if that is something that you are aiming to achieve, I don't like to say lose weight, but if you're aiming to release weight, release matter from your body, then this is a practice that you really want to take on board. And I can support you with that. There is like a free journal that I offer on the Ultimate Joy Goddess website, where you can, all these practices that I'm sharing with you today, you can go over there, get the journal, and just be a student of your own practices for a week and see what your outcome is. And with that, let me take you to the 3rd alignment. So the 3rd alignment that I want to bring your attention to is in your heart mind. So your heart mind is my invitation with your heart mind is to love with your entire heart. Now, I know that there are a lot of servant leaders that are part of this community and listen to these talks. And I want to make a distinction here, right? So quite often, and just be an awareness of this, servant leaders will love with their whole heart, but it's a doing. It's not always a being. So when I say to love with your whole heart, my invitation is, again, to stillness. And before you volunteer to run anything this holiday season, and I know it's October and it's the end of October, so you probably already signed up for the stuff, and you can always delegate it, right? But as you are taking on these different responsibilities in your church or community, or if you're helping people around the globe, and I'm not just going to highlight what's happening in Gaza, because there's a lot of civil wars happening on a regular basis on different continents that never get any airtime. So you may be involved in one of those other ones. Pause for the cause of your heart. What lights you up? Do you really love, like, just your whole body is like, yes, yeah, your whole body. Pay attention. If there's just a little bit of uneasiness, or it usually occurs in the shoulders or the neck, or maybe your knees will hurt. If it's your right knee, then you're doing this for your ego. If it's your left knee, then you're doing it because you've got pride behind it. So each one of, I was talking about chakras earlier. So each one of your body parts is associated with a different chakra and different energy, and they have negatives and positives. We understand them as negative and positive, but they have good effects and energetically depleting effects on your body. And I do also talk about that in my Detached Love book right from the outset. So when you have those responses in your body, don't dismiss it. Don't say, I've done this for the past 10 years or 20 years and the whole community is expecting. Release what's expected and accepted and tune into your heart. Now, right now, excuse me, gentlemen, I'm going to speak to the ladies. Women, when we get to a certain age, right? When we get to a certain age, you may notice there's some things that you just don't want to do anymore, and it annoys you. And you know what that is? That's divine awareness screaming at you to say, you did good, sweetheart, but let it go. That's not for you anymore. In fact, you probably never wanted to do that. And that's when you find out what you really love and what you really don't love. And it's okay to speak up for those things. I would say that the heart mind is attached to the throat. And of course, my 4-mind alignment doesn't really align to any particular chakra system. But if it did, it would be the heart and the throat together. And when you know what you love with your whole heart, then you can be a stand for that. And the other part of that, you can be a stand for your requirements, because when you're in union, in divine union with your own heart, then you can love yourself with your whole heart first and foremost. Hey, Sydney.
Hey, great information as usual. So a wonderful job. Talk to folks about how they can connect with you, best ways, and your preferred ways. If they want to get more information, if they want to work with you, if they want to, get your books, any of those kinds of things.
Yeah, so I'm on LinkedIn. I do connect with people quite often there, and I'm also on Instagram. I love to connect with people there as well. I'm also on Facebook, and my website is cordeliagaffar.com. Although, like during the presentation, I did send you to the ultimatejoygoddess.com because that's where I have this new journal that I really want everyone to use. So, did you have any questions about my presentation? I'm just curious. I lost Sydney, so I will wrap it up. You're back, or you're not. Hey, we're playing. This is fun. So the three alignments to help you to receive, I will just summarize while I have a minute, is the align your lotus first, right? That's the magnetizing between worlds. Your stomach mind, make sure that you're eating to live, not living to eat, right? Just eating all things. And number 3 is that you love with your whole heart so that you know your requirements and that you're really showing up in what will support you first and foremost. And secondly, what will support the world with your gifts.
And what I heard through a lot of that was, being both connected and aware of what's going on with you, so that you can, be able to present. We are playing kind of peekaboo, I guess, but also, in terms of, utilizing that is, understanding what that means in terms of then your actions and behaviors. So I think we might have lost Cordelia for good this time, but I want to thank her for being on and all that she does in terms of the information that she provides, and how detailed and specific it is, but also how impactful it can be in individuals' lives. So thank you, Cordelia. Look forward to having you on again in the future. And as she said, you can contact her, through her website or through LinkedIn. There we go again. Yeah. So you can connect with you through your website, through LinkedIn, or through Instagram. Instagram at?
It's always Cordelia Gaffar. I make it so easy. Yeah,
okay.
Cordelia Gaffar. Yeah, just you can Google search me and just pop up.
Well, again, thank you very much for being on. Look forward to having you on again. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Other side. Bye.
All right, thank you. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use the Cash App that should be rolling on your screen below, and use the account $BBX USA. Again, that's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So if you're a student, you can register online at the same website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So again, we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to take some time out to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of October 2023. Those include First Atlantic Insurance Group, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richet Coaching and Training, California, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for joining. Stay tuned for more programming. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sydney Wormsby, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. For those who have frequently viewed our programs, you know that we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Miss Deborah A. Deborah is a former minister, an engineer turned holistic relationship and leadership mentor who understands from inside out the challenges socially conscious leaders face trying to operate within societal norms, aka business as usual practices. A natural born revolutionary, she supports socially conscious outliers in embracing their role as leaders with radical self-acceptance so that they can make unique differences that they are meant to make. While confidently navigating this period of global transition comfortable in their own skin. She also underscores the significance of diversity, equity, and inclusion within organizations. Throughout her career, she's illuminated the financial repercussions of DEI and advocates for a more circular or systemic approach to thought and leadership. I present to you Miss Deborah A. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
Well, you know you've made it and you're famous when you're known by a single letter, like Malcolm X, like Sheila E., Deborah A.
It wasn't what I was going for, but yeah, thank you.
It works. It works. Use it. So, all right. Well, I really appreciate you being here and on the show. And I know you have wonderful things to share with the audience out there. So I will get out of your way and let you do that. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Well, greetings, everyone. What I'd like to share with you, I am Deborah A., and there's a little bit of a story behind that maybe we'll get a chance to get to after the main presentation. But this is for you, so you can know whether you can tune out or pay attention for the next half hour. If you are a leader, and that doesn't mean that you have to have a job position that says that you're a leader, but that you act as a leader in your community or in your environment, who are tired of operating in business as usual. You may be wildly successful. You might not be successful by external standards at all, but you recognize that humanity is in a very important, pivotal, what we call meta crisis. And you want out of supporting life-destroying systems that we've all been brought up in, and instead to use your resources and your genius to support emerging life-enhancing systems. But maybe you're not sure how. How can you do that? This presentation will outline one of many simple ways out of destructive confusion while still remaining in the unknown space, right? So there's a lot of things that since the pandemic, we just don't know. So I promise you that you won't ever look at business the same again when you get through this presentation. So as Sydney mentioned, I'm a holistic leadership mentor. My focus is on leadership development. I also work on relationship turnaround. But I want to give you a couple of definitions that we're going to use in this presentation so you're aware of what I mean when I say that. So the first thing I just mentioned was the phrase meta crisis. So what's the meta crisis? It is the current transitional period from that we're currently in our civilization, where we're in collapse. We're moving from the old way, industrial revolution, knowledge worker era, into a new emerging world that is unknown to us. So it's the observable collapse of all systems, those that are man-made and the ones that are natural. For example, our physical and emotional health care, clean water, nourishing food, education, governance, economics, work, sustainability, everything. Okay, so our world is collapsing at an accelerated rate. And that means that we don't know what we're moving into, what the next era will be. We just know that it'll be quite different from where we were before. And where we were before and where many of us still are right now is what I call business as usual. And that means the policies and practices that are implemented to carry out business. So that could be anything from sales, marketing, hiring practices, negotiations, fundraising, payroll, competition, and so on. So these two things, the meta crisis and business as usual, we're going to look at through a different lens today. Like I said, some of the things that we will cover that will make you see business never the same again is some key misconceptions about business as usual and the toll that they take on everyone, regardless of their status, the root cause of those issues that come from business as usual practices, and then a simple 3-part process to address these concerns at individual, organizational, and global levels. So I want you to just take a moment, maybe close your eyes, and imagine attracting the right people, the right opportunities, and the right resources to support you as you need them in expressing the highest version of your gifts at any given moment without having to figure it out ahead of time. Imagine living a fulfilling life of adventure and mystery as you step into the unknown with clarity in the value that you contribute in any given moment. And imagine making decisions with confidence that you're doing what is yours to do in addressing the meta crisis and calling in the better world we all want to see. I don't really want to go too deep into the meta crisis too much, but you see it every day all around you. It's garbage in our waterways. It's rising prices for groceries and gas. It's all the things. It's the planes spraying things in the sky. It's getting bullied at school and teachers doing nothing. It's getting bullied at home and police doing nothing, or being bullied by the police. These are all signs of this meta crisis. And whether you like to admit it or not, whether you know it or not, you will know now, business is a huge part of contributing to this meta crisis. So when we create businesses and when we build businesses and when we grow our businesses, having awareness of how business contributes to this brings a responsibility. So it is absolutely possible to do business in such a way that doesn't contribute to the destruction of our planet or to the destruction of our social commons. We know our history. We know the history of how this economy was established. So I just want to say that it is possible. You don't already have to be internet famous or millionaire. You don't have to be somebody who hugs trees or is an activist for, any social or environmental causes. You don't have to have thousands of followers. You don't have to grind and hustle day and night. You don't have to memorize countless leadership models. You don't even have to have employees or a large team. What do you need to be able to be the change that you want to see in the world is first, you've got to want that. You've got to want to be that change. Second of all, you need to recognize that 99% of the solutions that are out there are actually part of the problem. So whether knowingly or not, you need to be open to unconventional methods of accessing what you need to know to do what's yours to do. So I'm going to keep coming back to this theme of what's yours to do. None of us have control over everything, but we all have control over a little bit, which is our piece, what's ours to do in the world. So you just need to be more committed to living a life of service than to living a life of comfort. And that doesn't mean that service and comfort are mutually exclusive, because they're not. You absolutely can live a life of service and be living a comfortable life. However, which do you prioritize? Because there will be times where you'll have to prioritize one over the other. And if you're choosing service, then this is for you. And finally, you need to be open to trusting yourself more than the external authorities. We all know that most narratives that we hear in society today are, to some level or not, they're crafted, they're manipulated. They're not necessarily complete objective representations of the observable truth or the observable facts, right? So these are things to keep in mind. So with this attitude, you can successfully navigate this meta crisis that we're in and go far in building the better world that we all want to see. A world without slavery, a world without racism, a world without a lot of the issues that we're facing today. And you can do this even without being loaded with lots of money or even being well respected in your industry yet. And you can maximize your unique contribution, the thing that you and only you are here to do in the world, by creating environments of genuine safety and trust everywhere you go. So you'll have that skill set. So who am I to make some of these bold promises? I'm a neurodivergent, divorced, single mother. I had former lives as a structural engineer, an architect, and a minister. And I currently am a holistic leadership and relationship mentor, which I've been doing and serving others with for the past 10 years. I've been called a champion for humanity because of my passion for really getting to the root of issues, not just talking around them, but really getting to the heart of the issues that we're facing, including the very, very large elephant in the room right now, which is the DEI conversation. We're having lots of conversations, lots of passion, lots of energy fueled in, and yet not a lot of change. There's some reasons for that, which some of the things we talk about today will address. Currently a member of a team called the Future Earth Foundation, which is a strategic team of brilliant minds all over the world with diverse backgrounds who are coming together to address what life can look like post this capitalist collapse that we're going through right now. So what I think qualifies me more than anything to share this work or this message with you today is the choppy personal life I've had, at least over the last 15 years. I've gone through a very, very messy divorce and post that. So I think anyone who's had any kind of family challenges that are similar understands that nothing trumps psychological safety and trust. Nothing. Because with them, there's no obstacle that cannot be overcome. But without psychological safety and trust, even an anthill becomes a mountain. So environments of genuine psychological safety and trust are very difficult to find. If you're a parent, you know it. If you're going to school, you know it even better. We've got countless forms of bullying and authorities turning a blind eye, right? We've got countless places where you know that you can't say what you're really thinking. You know it's not safe. Either you might lose your job, or if you're the owner, you might get sued. There's a million things that can happen, right? That make it so that you don't feel safe to be honest and to authentically express yourself. And by the way, that's really hurting us more than anything else. But why is this happening? Why? Business as usual makes it difficult. And I really want to focus on this because this network is about Black business. And yet, on whose backs was this whole economy built? Who was picking the cotton? Who was going through all of the violence? that has made the way for the so-called, wealth in this country today. So business as usual was built on slavery. We know this. There's a quote from a famous author by the name of Charles Eisenstein. In his book, Sacred Economics, he says, when everything is subject to money, then the scarcity of money makes everything scarce, including the basis of human life and happiness. Such is the life of the slave, one whose actions are compelled by threat to survival. How many of us would go to college or go to work or make sales calls if we weren't afraid for our survival and for the survival of the loved ones that we take care of and we protect? We're all still slaves. Let me say that one more time. We are still slaves, but it goes even further than that. A corporation in this country is given the legal rights of a person, of a human, and yet it is owned by one or more owners. Isn't the attribution of the characteristics of property to a sentient being the definition of slavery? So even companies themselves are slaves. The free market that we talk about is just a myth of business as usual. I am bringing this up because I always look at things in a holistic manner and I try to get to the root of issues. And the root of it is that everything in business as usual is still based on slavery. Here are 10 other myths, other than the free market, of business as usual that I want to bring up. One is competition is necessary. Another one is businesses are here to meet the market where it is. Another is constant growth is good. Another is constant hustle and grind are necessary. As I'm going through these, by the way, I'd like you to just check off in your mind how many of these, or maybe on a piece of paper, how many of these things have you been told and taught and believed in our society? Another myth is time is money. Another is profit always comes first. Another is if you can't measure it, it doesn't exist. Another is a business should operate like a well-oiled machine. Another is to survive, you're going to have to prove your worth and do things you don't want to do. Another is if you don't get your market share, you'll lose to someone else. These are all myths of business as usual. I could go into detail and I'm happy to come back to them at the end, but I want to keep things flowing and moving. But I will say this. Every single one of these myths has one major thing in common. Can you guess what it is? I'll give you a moment to think about it. What they have in common is scarcity. The root cause of many of our societal ills is actually scarcity. That scarcity, where does it come from? Well, we could go make it really deeply philosophical, but I'm just going to keep it really simple because we're talking about business. It comes from the nature of our money system, which is based on debt. So think about the game of musical chairs. There are never enough chairs for all the participants because that's the way the game was designed. It's the same with our money system, our economic system. Money is written into existence by the creation of debt. So that means there's never enough for everyone. So if that's the case, you might be asking, well, Deborah, then why did you just list those 10 myths if they're all valid for our current economic system? Well, I list them as myths. They are valid, but they are valid within a system that is based on something that's not true. Because in truth, scarcity is not the nature of life on this planet. Life on this planet is abundance. We have abundant food, water, air, beauty, and everything else we need to enjoy rich lives that was provided to us for free. We didn't have to work for it. We didn't have to pay it for it. It was here. We have been gifted this. We didn't do anything to earn it. So another thing to think about is that we didn't do anything to earn being clothed, fed, taught, and loved at some level from our birth through our childhood. We received these services for free without any expectation of immediate repayment. So what does all of this have to do with psychological safety? Well, how well do you sleep when you know you haven't paid your rent or your mortgage for 1 week into the month? Or how focused is your work when you're not sure where you'll get your next meal from? How likely are you to whistleblow to an agency who ignores you when you notice some unethical behavior of a well-respected colleague that could harm others if not reported? So these are all examples of both physical and psychological lack of safety, okay? So if you feel scarce, you don't feel safe. And if you don't feel safe, you cannot do your best work. Part of your voice will be stifled. So there's a very famous quote by Howard Thurman that says, "Don't ask what the world needs. Ask yourself what makes you come alive and go do that, because what the world needs is more people who have come alive." So if we're not feeling psychologically safe, we're not actually giving the world what it truly needs. It doesn't need more cogs in a wheel, miserable, grinding out their existence, feeling like slaves to time, which, by the way, doesn't really matter if you're a student, an employee, or an employer. All of us feel this tightness and this scarcity around time. So how can you build genuine psychological safety? I hope I've shared with you or persuaded you and why it's important to build genuine psychological safety and trust. First of all, for yourself, and then for those that you serve. So it's really, really simple. I'm going to keep this super simple. Think about a camera. And when you're about to take a picture, so what do you first do? You zoom in, right? You kind of like get a point and you zoom in to make sure that you've got the right focus. And then after some time, you might also zoom back out to get a bigger, broader contextual picture. So that's exactly what we do. When we look at things holistically, we both zoom in and zoom out so that we can get the full picture. If we're only zoomed out, we miss a lot of important details that we need. If we're only zoomed in, we miss the big picture, and then we really can't serve people well. So in leadership, when you get comfortable with these skills, you're constantly zooming in and zooming out and zooming in and zooming out so that you can get to the details and the nitty-gritty, and then you can zoom out and see the big picture. So how do we zoom in? First is, the third point before I move into a little bit more detail on zooming in is to reset your focus. So sometimes everything's blurry and you need to reset the focus so that you can see things clearly again. So those are your 3 steps. So what does that look like? Zooming in is looking at ourselves as individuals. There's many different layers of zooming in, but we'll just start with looking at ourselves as individuals, how we're made up, our energy makeup, the way that we are wired to function, you could say, and how we lead ourselves inside. So what do I mean by that? You'll hear phrases like positive self-talk or negative self-talk or your mindset, right? But all those things are about your inner world. They're the voices, and you even hear the word talk because there's usually voices, not always, but voices in your mind, in your head that all have different opinions and all have different things that they share with you. It's getting to really tune into those voices, listen to them, and honor the wisdom that they bring. And also learning how to really care for yourself on an intimate internal level that no one else can see or touch. Only you can see that world. So that's zooming in, really getting to know yourself, your own personal individual leadership style. Zooming out, on the other hand, is really getting to know on a larger level how you lead others, how you are a leader, how you serve as a leader to others, I should say. So that is practicing the same exact skills that you use for yourself in leading yourself on a larger scale to lead others. And then finally, with resetting your focus, it's about resetting your priorities. Because your priorities decide where you focus your attention, right? So we talked earlier about the difference between prioritizing service over comfort, or vice versa, comfort over service, right? They will lead to very different lives. So it's understanding what are our priorities, what's really important for us. So let me go through those 3 steps again for building genuine psychological safety. The first is to zoom in, to get to know your own individual personal leadership style. The second is to zoom out, and then once you've gotten, which is to take your own leadership style, once you've gotten a little comfortable with it, and continue to practice it with others. And then the third is to reset your focus or your priorities by making sure that the priorities that you are setting are really what's supporting of your life and the life of those around you. And you don't have to worry about this too much. It's not like you have a lot of formulas or models that you need to follow. There's something that we often miss in these discussions about business, and I call it grace. You don't have to be a religious person at all to understand that grace is in effect every single moment of our lives. And when we are answering the call to live what we are here to live, to contribute what we are here to contribute, when we are answering that call, grace moves to support us. So we will get the direction that we need. We don't have to have all the answers or a 10-year plan. We can sometimes just put one foot in front of another. And sometimes that's hard for people to do because we're so used to thinking from our mind that we're going to plan everything out. And that's the way that our society has molded us. But remember, we're in a meta crisis. We're in a period of serious transition. And the old ways of business as usual will not be applicable to the new world because it's not sustainable. We are drying up what we call our environmental commons, which is our oceans, our rivers, our minerals, our soil. Everything is getting depleted at an alarming rate. And we're also depleting and extracting from our social commons, which is why it's so hard to find community, real community these days. Life is lonelier and lonelier the more connected we are, because we're connected in ways that are artificial through our money system that touches everything it touches with scarcity, versus through our natural ways of connecting, which do not require money most of the time, and that we can enjoy and experience genuine connection. So this system is not sustainable. Sorry to break the news to you, but I'd rather be honest and give you a leg up so that you can start to prepare yourself that it's not going to be like this for a whole lot longer, because it's just not sustainable. Our planet will make sure that this stops one way or another. So we can take the earnest time to trust that grace will guide us. We don't have to know everything in advance. We just need to raise our hand, to answer the call, to do our part, to contribute what we are uniquely here to contribute. So I want to just close with a couple of action steps for you. They're free, they're easy. One is to read there's 2 books that I would like to encourage you to take a look at. One is No Bad Parts by Richard C. Schwartz, and the other is Sacred Economics by Charles Eisenstein. And they both go into a lot more detail into the discussion that I shared with you today. And the second thing to do, if you're willing to, is to connect with me on LinkedIn. and just let me know that you found me here in this network. And that's just so that if you have questions or you want to continue the conversation or learn more, I'm happy to answer your questions. Please see me as a resource. And I want to thank you so much for your time and your attention today. I'm very honored to be here.
There we go. We were playing peekaboo. Thanks again so much, Deborah, for the words, the inspiration that you're bringing. We have a couple of minutes. You want to explain the origin story of Deborah A?
Oh, yes. So A is my middle initial. It stands for my Igbo name, which is Adugo. And my last names, my maiden name and then my married name, really neither of them felt applicable anymore to the current version of me. So while I was figuring out what I wanted to do with changing my name, I just said, for now, I'm just going to go by Deborah A. I'm very, very proud of my ethnic origins. And so I kept the A there, but I took off the last names just because I too am in this very aware of the period of transition that we're in. And those other last names just no longer felt applicable to who I am today.
Cool. All right. Now, I'm going to sneak in one question.
Sure.
Most of the things that you were talking about seem as they would apply, for anyone, anywhere, in any employment environment.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, we have a lot of folks who are entrepreneurs, solopreneurs, business owners here. But we also have some folks who are, employees of businesses and corporations, et cetera. Seems like these strategies, these techniques, these approaches would apply to either one, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have any success stories that you want to talk about to illustrate for folks? How you've worked with some others to get benefit and to get results from this?
Yes. Well, like I said, the best place is on LinkedIn. I have some very, extensive testimonials there about people being able to be reconnected to the reason why they started a business like that. In one of the presentations just before me, she said, "What's your why?" Right? Like, it's easy to get lost in the sea of business as usual practices and get disconnected from that why and lose our passion and our joy for our work. And so that is one of the biggest things that people say that they receive when they work. Follow this process. I'm not going to call it mine. It's just coming through me, but it's definitely not mine. Right. To just really come back to the root of why they're doing this, what it's about, and reconnect to their joy and their passion and their relationship with their work. Like I mentioned, companies are not just things. They're not just machines. They actually have purposes of their own. And when we can reconnect to those purposes, it brings everyone so much more joy and it makes everything more meaningful.
I'm a business growth and improvement coach. And one of the first things I work with folks on is exactly that as well, is understanding, what's their reason, what's their motivation, what's their why, and what makes them unique, singularly different than everyone else in that space, so that they can use that to connect with others. So it is, no matter what aspect of the world you're in, it becomes important because it's your way to be able to identify who your people or your tribe are, how you can, interact and relate to others who may not be your tribe, et cetera. So it's a very important aspect. And I appreciate you coming on today and talking to folks about it. Giving them your insight. I hope folks will reach out to you through through LinkedIn, through website, as you requested, and get more information and test it out with you as well. So thank you very much. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
All right. Again, want to appreciate the her coming on and really sharing her information with all of us. One of the things that we are here for is to raise money and funds for students, specifically K through 12 students and who are getting ready to go on to college, as well as entrepreneurs, K through 12 entrepreneurs. So if you could go to www.blackbusinessexpo.usa. Again, that's www.blackbusinessexpo.usa.com and donate to the scholarship fund. We also can, or you also can donate through the Cash App. It should be scrolling across your screen at the bottom there. Cash App, the account is $BBX USA. Again, that's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. So every dollar counts. And we want to remind you again, donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank all of our sponsors, Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, October 2023. Those sponsors include First Atlantic Insurance Group, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Super Women Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thanks for joining in on our program. We have lots more content to come, so please stay tuned. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
That entrepreneurs all around the world just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well, I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Roche. I'm the CEO of Lotus Roche Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Roche Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sydney Wormsby, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Miss Faith Nashipe. Miss Nashipe is from Kenya, and she's a passionate gender equality advocate. Her education background is in counseling psychology with a BA in project planning management from the University of Nairobi. Besides gender and development work, she's been very instrumental in above-level health system strengthening in Kenya. She's the pragmatic chief executive officer of Thriving Communities Africa, TCA, and an NGO focused on sustainable social transformation through men and boys across all ages, all towards ending gender-based violence, promoting gender equality, cohesive communities, and economic empowerment. The Men and Boys Ambassador, Faith, is passionate about men and boys becoming the best versions of themselves. She spearheaded the establishment of the male engagement and inclusion thematic area, gender sector in Kenya, where she serves as the national chairperson. Additionally, she's the coordinator of International Men's Day in Kenya and an international transformational speaker on men and boys engagement and inclusion, mental health of men, family well-being, youth development, and social sustainable transformation. When she's not busy with all of that in her spare time, she's on the board of Give Directly Kenya and leads the Partnership and Resource Mobilization Committee under Kenya Counseling and Psychological Association. And if that wasn't enough, she's also a mother of 3 young boys. So would you please welcome Miss Faith Nashipe to the program?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sydney. Great meeting you.
I hope I was pronouncing that last name properly.
A little bit of some massacre.
What's that?
A little bit of some massacre. It is Nashipai.
Nashipai. Oh, okay. All right. My apologies. So, well, I know that you have a lot of information, and from your background, one, you just are extremely involved, engaged, and busy. So I know you're going to have a ton of detail to provide folks. I'll let you get to it since we only have limited time, and they want to hear you, not me. So with that, I will say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I am grateful to have this opportunity at Black Business Network. This is a great, great opportunity for every one of us who's Black to reach out, to engage, and to bring our businesses out there. Besides what you have heard, I am also the founder of Thriving Families Kenya, a consultancy registered in Kenya that deals with psychological support and awareness. And so I will talk a little bit about our mental well-being as entrepreneurs, because many times we don't get to look within, we don't get to take care of our mental well-being, and therefore it also affects our outcomes. So basically, what is this about entrepreneurship and mental well-being, or just your psychological well-being? The reality is that we neglect our well-being, our mental well-being. Why? First of all, you are a lonely person. Being an entrepreneur is a lonely and tough, rough journey. And many times, even our own spouses or the people that are very close to us as family don't get to understand what we go through and how we process things and how we rise up to become the great people that we eventually become. The truth is, it is through a lot of pain, a lot of sacrifice, a lot of thinking through the night, a lot of waking up and dreaming and revisioning and drawing your vision board every other time to make sure that you get your model right. And therefore, these are some of the pressures that we as entrepreneurs face in the environment. Hardly do we have people to talk to and say, hey, this is what I'm doing and this is the challenge. And a lot is because it's when you are trying to imagine that, or you're trying to come up with a good idea, it is very hard to share it at its birth point or at conceptualization. Because yes, I understand the reality of someone just taking it up even without understanding fully and start implementing before it is even ready. And therefore, it is good for us to protect and to take care of these ideas. But have you ever thought of how our protection, our taking care, as we conceptualize our ideas, sometimes can lead us to a lonely path? About research, about waking up very late in the night or working very late in the night, burning midnight oils, about presenting to people who sometimes do not believe you, do not listen to you. I mean, sometimes being an entrepreneur is close to punishment. Then there is the bit of really investing, because you're investing a lot. You're investing your emotions, you're investing your finances, you're investing your energies, you're investing everything that you are. And these can also be very draining, both psychologically and also physically. Then there is the bit of social isolation, where because you're doing this, because you're following through, your friends may not be able to keep tabs with you. And you find that a lot of your valuable relationships are falling off with time. And so again, this brings you to a place of isolation and a place of loneliness. Then there is the reality of sleepless nights. Have you ever woken up in your journey of entrepreneurship and realized, I actually didn't sleep last night? And then you realize that there is another thing that you need to deliver the following day, and you realize, I only had 4 hours of sleep last night. So in a span of about 48 hours, you have slept for close to about 4 hours. That's being unfair to your body and also to your brain. And it's also unfair to your mental well-being. You're interrupting your mental stamina. You're not able to produce as you would because your body is tired. And this eventually leads to burnout. Then you also notice that because you're constantly thinking about this, pushing that report, having this meeting, pushing that engagement, you hardly get time to even take care of your own physical body by eating a healthy diet. Simple things, small things that account for your output in your work and in your relationship with your work. So this is for me to challenge us and to help us understand that many times we as entrepreneurs, we need to look within. We are always looking at that objective idea. We are always looking at that table. We are always looking at the drawing board. We are always looking at the charts. But we forget to look at the most important resource in this whole environment of entrepreneurship, and that is you, your mind, and your body. And so for me, from a counseling point, I want to call us to a place of how then do we move forward from here? How do I kill loneliness? How do I kill isolation? How do I manage poor sleeping habits? How do I manage poor eating habits? And how do I manage burnouts? Because we have seen that, yes, it will lead to so many negatives in time. Your body might even start complaining, and you start getting very funny kind of pains here and there, and you don't understand, why am I having this kind of pain? You're having migraines that are unexplained. You're having some perennial tiredness. You're just feeling tired every other time. I believe there is something that we can do, and we can take charge of our well-being. And this is what I believe you should do. So number one, try your best. I know it is hard. I know, yes, it is easier said than done. And yes, we do say that all the time. But do you ever believe that you can actually sleep for about 7 to 8 hours a night? I know we want to always, and especially the coaches will want to say that you have 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of work, 8 hours of this, 8 hours of building your business. No, you can create more time. But you're a human being, and you need to appreciate that you are a human being who needs to take care of that human being. So take some rest. Burnout is big in a business. When you're constantly on the pedal and you don't get to raise your foot from the pedal, the reality is that even your feet will start complaining. It is good for you to just stop the car and walk out and use your feet in a different way. It could be a little bit of exercise on your feet, and your feet stop hurting from pushing the pedal too much. What do I mean? Get off your work and decide that you're going to do something totally different for a weekend or for a day or two. I didn't say sleep. I say do something totally different from your normal things. You change your mindset, you change your whole environment for just a day, and it helps your mind rejuvenate. It helps you wake up with a new feeling of energy and something new that you're looking up to, other than what is now seeming mundane in your entrepreneurship journey. The other thing is have accountabilities, especially with loneliness and especially with isolation that leads to depression. Have accountability partners. Take advantage of your social systems. All these people are not bad, and it's not that they're lazier than you. No. It's just that for them, what you're doing doesn't work. And sometimes we are actually enigmas in our own lives. We are seen as though we are not even understood by our own people and the people we call our people. And therefore, it's important that you keep connected with meaningful relationships. Switch off your laptop when you get home. Get to listen to what is happening, the vibe that is around you. Listen to people, be connected with them, be there, be present in their lives. Do some things that will keep you awake in your own personal social life. It is very, very important. Go out for dinner with your friends. Let them rub the joy and the life in you and help yourself get out of depression. I once had an encounter with depression when I lost my father, and I realized, oops, this is getting a hold on me. And so I called a friend, and this friend told me, no, you have to get out of the house. And for a whole week, he made sure that I was out of my house, and he made sure that we had lunch together. And by the time that week was ended, my mind had already started waking up, and my heart was already having a good heartbeat. And I was able now to wake up and go back to work and become productive. What is that one thing that you need to do different in your schedule that will make you blossom once more? What is that one thing that you will need to do in your whole system? And it is going to be that one piece of the keyboard that you press, and it brings life again to your music. So look within, look at yourself, and take care of your mental well-being. I work with different people. I work with different organizations. I deal with daily issues on mental health. I also deal with issues at community level emanating from the past issues that people have encountered. Those are more traumas, childhood experiences. And I can tell you, when we don't take care of ourselves, we are literally killing the whole systems that we are trying to build. So it takes a lot of you to accept that this is not working well, and my system is not really responding in the correct way, and there is something that is within my ability that I can do. It is also part of self-care in an entrepreneur's life. There is this bit of finances. Entrepreneurs hardly have finances. And so you're looking for that one more dollar, that one more shilling. In Kenya, we talk about shillings. By the way, I am from Kenya, East Africa, and I'm really happy to be on this platform as an East African Kenyan woman and Black woman for that. The reality is, and remember to just check on www.blackbusinessexpo.usa.com. And let's support the young people who need our support in terms of education. It is very important. Coming from Africa, I truly understand the struggle and the hustle of trying to put one and one together to get to learn more in your life and to get to become better. So support that young person, and let's make someone a better person in life. Now, back to our business, back to our topic. In life, the reality of an entrepreneur is that we're always chasing that shilling. We're always chasing that coin. And what then do we do? Truth is, money will never be enough. We'll always keep chasing an extra dime. Always. And so there is something I call contentment. Knowing well that I have this much, and I may not have a lot, but it is enough for now. And it can push me to the next level. Because when we are always struggling and trying to haggle as much as we can along our path, then we miss out on quite a lot. We miss out on the value of who we are. We miss out on the quality of what we can bring to the table. And we miss out on the quality of production. We miss out on the quality of so many things because we are always looking at the extra coin. Our relationships become relationships based on what we can gain financially, and we forget the value of a social system that can support you. You will not be an entrepreneur forever. One day you will fall off entrepreneurship and you will want to take your rest and probably take the beach and all that. And sometimes you will need someone to just come and enjoy a meal or a cup of coffee. Who will that be? Is it after you have done all these entrepreneurship and you have forgotten about the social life, and then after your 60s and 70s and good old 80s, you're trying to hook up and connect and things are not working? How are we building our relationships as we go and as we grow? It's important that we keep a balance of our journeys of entrepreneurship, even as we keep a balance of our social lives. And we also take a lot of advantage of our social systems and structures that we already have. Your family, your children, your spouse, your friends are very important people in your journey of entrepreneurship. Don't forget about that. Well, besides all this, there are other things that I also do besides mental well-being and counseling. I also work closely with young men across Africa. And with that, we have set up an organization called Thriving Communities Africa. With Thriving Communities Africa, we are reaching out to young men in our communities and we are bringing out the best of them. I personally believe that every boy needs to be given an opportunity to become the best version of himself, just like we give the girls an opportunity. I look at Africa, I look at the Black community, and I say we need to have a better plan for our posterity. Did you hear that? Yes. We need to have a better plan for our posterity. And that is going to be achieved when we are building the young people and our young ones that we are having today. Our time of impacting into the generation is today, because we are using the people that we have, these are our children, to send light into the next of our generations. So look at your children, look at the people around you, the young people, the young ones around us in the Black community as arrows of light into the next generation. And then ask yourself, how are we coding them? I believe that the Black Business Expo USA is trying also to build the same, to code this light in the lives of our young people by giving them education and allowing them to access information. By so doing, we are building lives, we are building our communities into the future, and we are saying that, look here, I may not live 100 years, I may not even hit my 90, but at least someone else will be there to reach beyond me. By the time I'm saying that I'm dropping off this whole caravan called life, someone else will be rising up and taking on the dance. And so I always like asking people, today we are the entrepreneurs. Today we are doing very well. We are changing the world. We are shaping the way things are being done in the world. When you exit the stage and you're no longer hands-on entrepreneurship, who will be part of your legacy? What will you have left behind for the next generation? When we look at our legacy and we decide to define our legacies in a different way, in a way that impacts the next generation, I am very sure that the great things that we are learning from Black Business Network today and throughout the year are things that our future generations are going to be able to glean from and become better. And they're going to be able to build up from, because we are just a stepping stone for someone else. And tomorrow, that someone else will become a stepping stone for another. And so by so doing, we are building up our society. We're building up the better Black community. We're building up better world and better societies. So I wake up, I talk about the young man, I talk about the boy, I talk about the man, and I call out men to be mentors of our boys. While you're doing your entrepreneurship, I want to challenge a man. Look for a younger man who is trying so hard to make it in business. Incubate them, support them. Let them feel that there is someone who's walking a journey with them. Guide them in the way of doing their business or in the way of entrepreneurship. You might be saving the next biggest business in the world. You might be inspiring the next biggest business in the world. And at the same time, don't just guide them in business. I don't know whether you're like me, who has studied our young people and realized that even though our young people are saying we want the place on the table, we want to be engaged, we want to do this, they lack a lot of content and they lack a lot of information. If we are not responsible to pass this information to them, who will? Who will be doing that in the next future? It is all boiling down to how are we coding, or how are what light are we sending into our future? So when you look back and you ask yourself, 20 years to come, what did I do? Don't just look at the great innovation. Look at the impact it has had in the people, in the lives of people. Look at also the people that you've worked with, the people that have journeyed with you in the process of building up your enterprise. How has that changed their lives? Not just from a financial component, but from a social, psychological, mental, intellectual well-being. How their professionalism, how are you impacting the lives of the people around you and the people who work with you? So after you have found yourself and you've become a better entrepreneur, after you have been able to manage your well-being, your psychological well-being, remember that you're not just doing business. There is someone that you need to impact. There is another generation that we are definitely supposed to impact and code well, so that our work does not stop with us. Our visions don't die with us. We need to speak our visions and our plans and our desires into the lives of others who are going to make it broader and bigger and better and make our work live beyond us. The only way for us from a social point to send out our work from beyond us is to ensure that we are sharing our vision to people, and we are also breeding or helping these people to become, or we are coding these people to become the best carriers of our visions and dreams into their generations. That way, our businesses, our entrepreneurship innovations, our great ideas will not stop with us when we exit the stage. Our life will be sustainable. I love talking about sustainability because it intertwines with legacy. It also intertwines with the ability for something to live beyond me. It gives me hope that beyond everything that I'm doing today, tomorrow, when I have exited the stage, I will look back and say, I'm proud of the time I spent and shared with those people. I'm proud of the things that I did when it was my time. I'm proud of my kind of dance when it was my time to dance on stage. How many of you are proud of your kind of dance? And how many times do you look back and you say, the dance is coming up very well. I may have missed a mark, a step. It's okay. I can still manage it tomorrow, and I can learn how to do it better. Because yes, that's the reality of an entrepreneur. We don't do it well today. We wake up tomorrow, we do it better, and we achieve more. But as we achieve more, let's carry on the young people in our spaces. Support them, mentor them, let them see you doing it. Let them see you going through your hard time. Let them see you going through your happy moments. Let them see you celebrate your milestones. Let them see you celebrate your millions and your dollars and your billions as you grow. As you do so, you will be inspiring them to become and to grow and to make it in life. But as long as we're saying we have a whole population of young people, we are going to get them in school. Fine, get them in school. But not everyone was designed by his maker to become an employee. Some are the most impactful serial entrepreneurs of this world that our current global economy that is not doing very well requires. But how are we going to know it if we don't engage them? And how are we going to know it if we don't give them chances? How are we going to discover this unless we pick their thoughts in a responsible and within rights way? What do I mean? Don't just harvest ideas from our young people. Give them a chance to even try to incubate their ideas. Be that person who supports ideas no matter how funny or crazy they seem. Because if you were told to rerun your whole ideas over us, we probably would say you're crazy. No, you're crazy, right? So if the world did not find you crazy and now have something that they believe in you about, you've got it. You have what it takes to believe in that young person who doesn't have money, who has just an idea, who has no experience, who has no education in that area, or no skill in that area, but he's burning with passion and a very big idea, and he has all the time in the world. You know, it amazes me how young people have a lot of time in their hands. Yet some of us are asking, how can we add on at least 2 more hours in our day? You already have 24, but you still want some more, at least make it 26. It's going to work for us as entrepreneurs. Yeah, it happens, and we always feel like that. But you know what? 24 will always be 24. But those 24 have everything in them. So take advantage of this time, take advantage of these wonderful people, and not just advantage in a negative way, but work with them. Don't use them, work with them. I like working alongside young men and young women. I like working with them and allowing them to grow and become. Sometimes some decisions are costly. Be careful what you're allowing them to take up. Be very careful what you're allowing them to take up. But in the process of building our young people, in the process of encouraging our young people, in the process of making sure that our coding is going into the right generation, and we are coding our generations in the right manner, then we just have to take some risks. Just like we took risks with our businesses, and we took risks with the entrepreneurship journey. Some of us had to leave work for us to start what we started. It wasn't easy. I mean, waking up to no money, no ATM, it gives you some lack of stability for a few months or some years. Yeah. Yes, it happens. And especially for some of us in Africa who are very passionate about what we want to do, some of us will find ourselves, okay, now I have to leave work and do this because even my schedules are not allowing me to balance between entrepreneurship and being employed. So the truth is, you need to walk a journey with the young people around you for them to find value in themselves. We have a generation of people who resilience have left the world, and we need to really bring them back to that place and help them build their resilience, because there is no entrepreneur without resilience. There is no entrepreneur without patience. But you find our young people, they're very microwave people in terms of whatever they want. We have landed, unfortunately, to a generation that feels. Today, someone wakes up and feels, I don't feel like. And those are some of the challenges that we are also facing as entrepreneurs in our work when you want to employ the younger generation. Then you sit down and you're thinking, oh my God, I have invested so much of my time. I have invested so much of my energies in this. I have done so many things in my life to make sure that this is working. And this person just comes and sleeps or says they don't feel like working today. It's not a nice thing. But yet, this is the product of what we are. This is the product of what we have been creating in our homes and in our systems. So before we point a finger at our young people, and before we say, this is not working, before we say this generation is like this, have we gone ahead and asked, how much time have we given to them? How much time have we given to this same generation to help them see things in the right way or in our eyes? How much time have we given to building their character, their resilience, their value system, so that they become better people? I want to believe that before someone judges, we need to first ask ourselves, what have we got to do with this? Because yes, we are quick to say this is the Generation Z, and yes, Generation Z is too fast. But yes, there is still something that we can do. We can all sit down and decide, okay, this is not going to work for all of us, but maybe there is something you can learn from them in their very quick way of doing things. And there is also something they can learn from you in your process-oriented game. So eventually, when we look at ourselves and our lives, we realize we're not just doing business to make money for ourselves and our children. We are here to do entrepreneurship and network and build structures that are going to live beyond us. These structures, these businesses, they need healthy human beings, because your health is your wealth. If your mind, your well-being is not healthy, then something is wrong, or something is likely to go wrong. When your physical well-being is stable and you're not spending more time using your insurance cover because you're having pain here and pain there and uncomfortable here and uncomfortable there, and doctors are not telling you take it easy, then you get to realize that, oh wow, there is so much you can be able to do. You become more productive. You become better in your way of doing things. And therefore, that is why your well-being is very critical at any one time in your life. And finally, your legacy. Your legacy is everything. And you don't start working on legacy when you're like 3 years or 4 years about to exit from the stage. I do a lot of projects, and one of the things that I keep doing is that, especially programming for communities, we do interventions at community. We are having some interesting products around mental health at community level, trying to reduce the suicide rates at our community level. Because we notice we're having a lot of suicide cases in communities, and especially men are dying more of suicide. And so one of the things we look at is we look at an end-to-end programming, where we ask ourselves exactly what do we want to achieve? And then we ask ourselves, what is the sustainability in our programming? What is that thing that even when we leave the community, we can come back 5 years and still find something growing and working as a result of our implementation? When we do that, I'll tell you what we do. We start thinking about our sustainability approach from the point of entry into the community. And therefore, we have markers and milestones that we weigh just to make sure that every other component of our project or program rollout is carrying something to do with sustainability. So if you ask me about sustainability at 3 years, when I am about to exit the stage, it's not going to work, because sustainability starts from the time you start thinking about your business idea and how you start rolling it out and how you start engaging with people, how you determine your target group. All these things build up towards sustainability. Sustainability is part of your legacy. I know people have used sustainability in a very bad way. But I keep saying, if there is transformation that my work is going to bring at community level or with different people or in the lives of different people, will that transformation live beyond my encounters with these people? Will it live beyond my work at community level? Or will it die a natural death few days after I have exited? Same case with our businesses. Every business model needs to have some ongoing concern component, where there is something that makes you keep going on beyond your work. But you know, I live in this side of Africa where some of our best businesses died with the owners. When the owners or the vision bearers of these businesses died, their businesses died too. Very beautiful concepts, very great ideas, awesome, great impact that we were seeing, transformation in some systems that had become a problem and a menace. Very awesome and impactful entrepreneurship ideas. But the minute the owner goes down, the business goes down. So I want to ask you, would your business die if you died today? Have you set up systems and structures that would prevail against any storm in life beyond you? Because it may not just be with people, it could also be the structures and the systems that you're setting up in your business that do not speak into sustainability, that do not speak into legacy, that do not speak into longevity of your business beyond you. Several things that I have mentioned, and I hope that we can look at them and see how best do we do them. Our environments are totally different. The environment in Kenya is totally different from the environment of Dr. Eric Kelly and so many others out there. But the reality is, you can always look around you and see what works best, because that is the life of an entrepreneur. The way I roll out something here in Kenya is probably something different, totally different from the way I would roll it out in America, simply because the culture, the social systems are very different. So maybe even the timing and so many other things would determine a lot about how I roll out my intervention. But the truth is, sustainability is determined by the result that you want to see and the longevity of the result you want to see. If you want to have a lifelong change or transformation, then you do it the right way. We believe in planting trees in Africa. And yes, with the climate change, we're doing a lot of tree planting. Just the other day, we had an African climate change conference. And one of the things, summit, and one of the things that I know we're speaking about towards environmental change and all that is planting of trees. Now, there's a tree that I'll plant and it takes 3 years. There's another tree that I'll plant and it takes less than 3 years. There's another tree that I'll plant because of its nature and its value and its makeup, and it will take 7 years, 8 years to mature. So it depends with what you want and the structures you're setting. There are structures that we set that only take us for 2 years. There are structures we set that take our businesses. There are structures that we set and our business live on. We as a Black community, we can also show the world that we've got gold, and there is so much that we can do to contribute to the world. We can also leave quite a lot behind us and impact generations to come. Think of the many people that have gone before us and have impacted our lives, and see what they did differently, and see how to make sure that you're having your sustainability ready and your legacy right at the beginning. I noticed that you've come back. I'm happy to see your face.
No problem. Well, you had such powerful words and information with such a soft, easy voice. So,
oh, thank you.
It's like one of those things where it's like, I know they're telling me to work harder, but they said it so nicely. So I really want to thank you for all that you had. I know folks got a lot out of that. We appreciate you at the Black Business Network for coming on and sharing your knowledge, sharing your information. Hope that you'll come back again. Tell folks what's the best way for them to get a hold of you if they want more information to work with you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. I am on LinkedIn as Faith Nashipaye. I am on Twitter as Faith Nashipaye. I am also on Facebook as Faith Nashipaye. But I'm also on Facebook as TCO Africa. TCO Africa. That is at TCO Africa. That is at Thriving Communities Africa. Mm-hmm. I'm also on Facebook again as Thriving Families Kenya. A lot of our work where we do with Thriving Families Kenya, we also get to contribute to the NGO, which is Thriving Communities Africa, where we really deal with young men at community level, young boys, and also men. And we do a lot of advocacy in our country and beyond. Then on Twitter, you can also get us on TCO Africa. Then on LinkedIn, you can also get us at TCO Africa.
Okay.
Oh.
Good. All right. So again, thank you very much for all the info. Look forward to having you back again the next time. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sydney. Thank you for having me. Thanks to Dr. Eric, and thanks to my good friend, Unisa Kamara, who has been a great link towards this. And I truly appreciate every business person who's doing great things out there. Let's do it, and let's do it very well. God bless you.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history mastery of the world.